change this title because today we're going to do spell upgrades. Nah, yeah, let's go. It was an effect, you know. Okay, so everything is streaming, everything is okay. We're soon going to have the little notification on the server, which I'm going to delete instantly. Because we're going to change it for art stream, but that's okay. Okay, so I was doing that. The goal is to make a way to upgrade the different abilities, and I'm pretty sure that's not going to work. If I do, I'm going to try it, but the goal is to be able to use the data in the well in the inspector. So serialized field, and you're pissing me off at the moment. Protected. Um, upgradable statistic float test. Yeah, let's go. If it works, that's great. If it doesn't, well, I was really like I thought about it yesterday night, basically, and I believe that. Oh, it's ban. That's a ban. Right there. Banning scammers until the end of time. So right now we're going to take a look at data, abilities, slash ability, and you see it doesn't work at all. So yeah, template types can't be shown in the inspector. Or maybe I would have to make a custom inspector or something, but it looks like I've got 46 hours left. So this is the wrong plan. This is the wrong plan. Like really the wrong one. Um, so let's not do that. Actually, let's find a cooler way to do upgrades. And the only way I see is for I'm going to keep this enium, and basically I'm going to use that like public um no shit. So all of those are going to become methods. Get damage, get base secondary damage and everything, and you get the upgrade, the current upgrade level, and that's it. And you get 5% boost on the base value, and this is going to be enough. Which means we can do something like that. Serialize. Serialize field protected float scaling equals 0.05, and we're going just to make to change all of those to methods. So public uh, 2 get base damage. Oh, at level. That was pretty great actually. And okay, we've got this one. Good. Next. So base damage is fuck you. Now, public. Yes, so the multiplicator for the upgrade is not. It's just about base damages, and then you get the base damages, and it's multiplied further by the strength and everything. So it's really increasing the base thing. And so vector 2 base secondary damage. Actually, we're not going to use that. So, but like for now, it's fucking useless. The secondary damages doesn't exist. Public float get cooldown at level scaling. I mean 0.05. Yeah, that's not how math works basically. And scaling would be like time, rather than plus time. 1 plus 1 plus scaling. You see, once more AI made a mess, and AI is stupid, as it's always been. So cooldown minus base cooldown times scaling time levels. Basically 0.5. If you manage to get the spells to level 10, you get 50% cooldown reduction on it. But if you manage to upgrade the cooldown, basically, to a limit of instant, I mean, well, you shouldn't be able to upgrade cooldown, basically. Maybe scaling should be a bit less, like 2.5%. So max 25, 10 levels. Okay. You see how it's easy. It's killing me. Price. Base level price. It's going to be 5. And each time it's going to be more expensive. So serialize field. And just the fact that I can not write serialize field and it's not predicting makes me wonder if I'm going to keep Visual Studio 2026. Protected floats, price scaling. So each level's like 1.1. And yeah, let's go. And so we make a method which is going to be public float get level price int next level get next level price, and it's going to be not Power, you dog. Oh wait, not power, you dog. It's just going to be 1 point. Just like that. Oh wait. Yeah, so let's get something a bit lower. So it's 5% boiler, so 25. It goes pretty. It's going to go pretty fast, pretty high, though. Okay. Let's keep going. Base cooldown. That's not. Base attribute scaling. That's okay. Base scaling value. It's okay. I don't want to change that. Base vampirism for now. I'm going to upgrade it. Base crits. It's not going to be upgraded for now. All of those needs to be handled somehow, but for now, let's just see damages, cooldown. Um, I'm guessing that max lifetime is not important. Project is speed. It's not important. And the third upgrade I want to make is this one's public floats get directionality per level, and now it's going to be int level directionality 1 to okay, just scaling. Um, but it has to be like right now 0 time. It's going still 0. Could then just do I think something like that. Mafef dot po scaling for scaling time levels. When you get your directionality, which means it's going to be 0.25 times 0.25, which 0. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, scaling time level. That's great. That's already great. At level 1 you get 0 0.025 of directionality. Um, I mean, yeah, it's 2.5% basically. Okay, and at level 100 you get really direction. So it has to be capped at some point. So let's add something like maff dot mean value between that and 100 and 1, so we never get out of range basically. And we don't care about damages, cooldown. Maff dot mean that, and let's say we cannot go below 0.1 f of cooldown. Like, and sometimes you need to cap some values, and I think that's great. I could add some fields, but it's going to be tiresome, basically. Hmm. Okay, so now that we've got some upgradable parameters, we'll get back to that when we'll have some spells that are going to have those upgrades. But right now, three kinds of upgrades are great. Oh well, let's maybe add public floats. Crit. Cause yeah, but that's crit chance. Base crit value, and I think we could do something about base crit value that get crit value per level, and it's going to be like um basically it's going to be int level, and it's going to work the same as below. Return base crit value plus base crit value time scaling time level. So so it's going to grow pretty fast, like really fast, and yeah. And I guess base crit value is supposed to be 1, 1.1, 1.2, and maybe the crits could be 1.3, so you could be building towards gaining crits and crits value on the spell. That's 4 great upgrades. Let's add one crit value. And now it's okay, I guess. But what we want is to be able from from the script to be able to know which upgrades are taken into account. So space, and it's going to be private, protected list of upgradable statistics, new list thing, and up public e upgradable statistics, maybe a list. Let's go. And so that's what we do in terms of data. Let's compile. Let's fill those. Let's see that the game is pissed. Makes a lot of sense though. Um, so get data base damage at level. Say 1 for now. But you see, that's the player ability, and now we need a way to tell which level the ability actually at. So this doesn't exist anymore because I don't think we're going to use it anyway, and that's a good thing. Less code equals less bugs, basically. Get cooldown at level 1 minus Okay. And could have made it the other way, but nah, nah, because it's different return types and hmm, the major that init secondary damage, and we're going to pass something else, which is going to be um. So let's add a value. Critical value. Okay, and this critical value is going to be equal to ability dot get critical value per level. And I mean, if you build intelligence, you might want to not build raw damages and build crits. Let's see, balance the thing, but in it. Float critical value. Secondary damages don't exist anymore, but let's replace that by float critical value and critical value equals critical value. And I mean, it's not used calculated, it uses some stuff, but yeah, time equals critical value, and that's making the game more interesting, whilst having secondary based damages doesn't, because it was doing nothing. It's bad design. Um, so it's critical stuff. Okay, 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 okay. So here we are. We can compile and more errors. Player ability. Yeah, it's saved. Okay. Attack manager is not happy. Makes sense. Secondary damages. Makes sense. Critical value. Okay, okay, okay. Now, basically we changed nothing about the game. But now we need to make the system that's going to tell, okay, this equate spell is dealing 1000 billion damages, and that's it. Because, yeah, the damages are still calculated in local by the client. That's why, like, we were already in some kind of distributed authority settings, and that's why we changed it. We changed it because, yeah. Based on Prism nothing, and base crit value needs to be like 1.25. Like you're dealing to basically you're doing 25% more damages with the spell when it is crits. Maybe it's not the best spell for an intelligence build, strength. So anyway, you maybe 1.1. Like it doesn't crit a lot, but if you max out the intelligence and just upgrade like crazy dude, the yeah, could. And the goal is to allow a maximum of build possibilities. Um, and that's it. So we said for this one, put upgrade cooldown crit value and directionality. So four upgrades. So four upgrades, equip spell, and the goal is to be able to click. But for now, just going to show the one spell we have and the available upgrades, and that we need some more stuff, basically. Um, okay, it's taking shape. And I think base damages are a bit too high for now, like maybe more like that for this spell. Yeah, also using scaling percentage and stuff, it's going to be pretty fast, bigger and bigger in terms of damage delta. So yeah, base spray scaling, and okay, and maybe refound all upgrades. uh, Sell spell. Basically, you can't refund, but you can sell the spell, and that's going to be post-release. Like that. That's a big to-do uh, to-do list, and that's what we need to do until upgrade. Also, I'm going to do add a task like make the Steam page. It's going to be done upstream right there, and in this one we're going to add more things like a new minion with shooting spell. Okay, minion variations. Minion variations. I think the shooting minion is going to add a lot of things. And the new spell. The new spell, I've already got an idea. It's going to be something rotating around the player, and you can't upgrade. You can only upgrade the speed of the rotation. Basically to a certain limit. Or maybe the number, I don't know, but rotating impairment. So, thing ops. Okay. I know that we're not going to have any dot effects for now. Maybe later, but it's not even for the post-release. It's maybe for well, early access, and maybe let's add one column which is going to be demo 2. So demo 2, and we'll be able to know because there is going to be, I think, two demos before I work on the final early access. Um, yeah, got GDG uh, in background in video in YouTube video, and didn't finished yet. Okay. So let's go with the upgrade system. I guess where it's something like upgrade slots, something like that. Upgrade slots, right? So let's go with a public class. Oh yeah, and I think for demo 2 we're going to have save system, deconnection, stash reconnection, handling. Or maybe I'm not going to, but I'm going to put it right there. And oh, you see, already put that. So animation mechanic, loot chests, buy loot chests, or loot levels, see character through obstacles, new spell, character movement prediction, Make an X-wave indicator. I just still don't know what it is. Sell spells. And okay, pop-ups. Bit of UX. Minion variation. New minion shooting. Shooting the minion. And I think late join. That's an issue actually. And the save system. And that's good. That's going to be demo 2. So yeah, bit of organization, you know. So upgrade slots. Uh, don't have a better name. Don't have time for a better name. So what's going to be in those upgrade slots? So basically, here we can have fun with templates. So T and yeah. So in those template slots, I don't need T. I just need a private int, which is going to be the level, and basically it's going to be 1, and let's respect our own conventions. Private e upgradable fuck, what's that again? And going back again, ability data, e upgradable, yeah. So you see like that. The upgradable, so upgrade type basically. And yeah, yeah, that's great. And when we start, let's adjust some public upgrade, upgrade slots. We tell it which kind of slot it is, and let's add a public void. Level up, definitely, yeah. Level up. Let's add another one, which is going to be public int level, and another one which is going to be public upgrade type. Okay, um, like that. And in the slash ability, player ability, we're going here to have a protected list of upgrade slots available. Great. Yeah. Yo, how are you, Samus? Uh, the classic one. I don't know if you already muted me, but thanks. But thanks, man. Um, yeah, I don't know how much time if you've not muted me yet, I don't know how much time I took to answer your message, but yeah, I don't hear shit when I get messages. So okay, so doing that, and now when we create the player ability, let's just go before to update abilities because it's where we calculate all the statistics depending on the attributes of the player. So right before we're going to some refactorization is going to be important, but okay, and Nah, there's no upgrade slots, but there is upgradable statistics that count, and let's use this one, and fuck, and new available new upgrade slots. So new upgrade slots, and yeah, like that we set up the available upgrade slots. We need a way, so public get available upgrade slots to get the available upgrade slots. Makes sense? It does actually. Um, hmm, hmm. Sorry, I'm thinking about what I'm doing next. Okay, now that we've managed to do that, we need a way to, well, upgrade the specific slots basically, and maybe use them. So we need two helper methods. The spawn VFX, I guess, is, yeah, is used above. So we need two helper methods. One which is going to be public get upgrade public void apply upgrade, and it's going to be not that actually. So e upgradable statistics. Fuck you. E upgradable statistic type. Okay, and right there. Let's not do that. Let's do for each, because when you do the find, there is some memory allocation, and then you're going to kill the garbage collector, and the garbage collector is already dying in this project, so yeah. Okay, level up, and that's not the right one. Level up. AI is stupid, and let's just do that. Okay, level up. Return. So apply upgrade, and then we need another thing which is going to be private. Get uh, int get upgrade level. So yeah, we're going to do add by type, because, and yeah, by type, I know, and right there it's exactly right. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, and we're just going to add something like damages. Okay, so we get the upgrade for damages. um Look, if it's not upgradable on the spell, return 0, return 1. If you don't find it, just return 1. It's level 1 and it's just not upgradable, and that's okay, I guess. We'll see in the future. Um, yeah, get upgradable level by type, and it's going to be cooldown. Okay, and yeah, get upgradable level by type, and it's going to be crit value. Great. And update abilities is going to be virtual now and protected, because we need, and it's still in the attack manager, but I think I'm just going to do all the abilities in the attack manager. Makes sense, something like that. they are their own class, by the way, and I like it like that. So protected, override, void, update abilities base, and we need the create value. Oh, wait. Did I just do it uh, in the... Maybe I don't need that actually. Create value is already updated right there. Oh yeah, but that's not about the create value. That's about the directionality. This this one. So let's add a private float directionality, something like that, um, which is going to be equal to 0.01. Is yeah, so little impact, like it's 1% forward, like okay. Create value dot um, directionality equals nah. But let's just do something like that. And no, directionality. And now, oh, nothing was right. Ability data. Get direct. Yeah, we need to cast. Slash data. Get nullity per level. And then get upgrade. Get upgrade at level. What the fuck? How did I name it again? I name it, and I made it private. That's why protected. That's that's why. Sometime and that's going to be directionality, and I mean that's okay. It's not the best system, but at least it's self-contained, and now I can make just UI, a UI manager, and when I click, it just checks if I've got the money, and if I've got the money, it just upgrades the spell, and that's it. And I think this one should be public, by the way. Those helper methods. And yeah, I could make a region as well. Divide those helper methods as helpers, organize my scripts basically. But I do think regions are evil. So directionality is going to. I'm implementing everything at the same time, so we'll have a lot of bugs. But um, so yeah, forward is defined by target position. So get random pose at range. So we're doing something random in unit circle, and that's here that we're messing up. We want to do it on an arc of circle or something like that. So um, maybe I've got something like inside unit sphere inside now. arc and you see random has already betrayed us. The, which is great. What's great with this spell is it just has to spawn somewhere in front of the player. So I got two ideas. Either I use a spline that I put around the player and just assemble the right thing, either I use math. Let's use math, it's going to go at least as fast. So the player forward, the parent transform.forward is the main direction. If we find a random direction and do a dot product. Wait. Wait, I need paper, sorry. Do it on paper. So, wait. Does it even? Those websites. Okay, time for paint. Sorry, bad at math. So we got this circle, which is going to be the where it can spawn, basically, around the player, and that's going to be the forward. So there's going to be an angle, alpha, and here the product is 0, here it's 1, here it's -1. Okay, so it goes with pi, basically. So I can just recalculate the angle and get a value, so which means my directionality is going to be a value between directionality and 1, and I um, yeah, it should be -1 initially. So it's going to be between -1 and 1. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, it's 0. And I've got to just, you know, the 0 to 1. I've got to move it to the -1, -1. How do you do that? You do time 2, -1. So you jump from 0 to 2, and now you're from -1, -1. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. So we change the thingy. Let's start to do that. Oh, float angle, um, rad angle equals unity 0. Well, most like directionality and 1. Okay, and now we take this rad angle and absolutely not do that. We multiply time equals 2 -1, and now we moved it to be between 1 and -1. Okay, great, but still we kind of fucked, because now we must rotates by an angle, and Unity uses you know well, yeah. So I forgot how to do that. Radians to degrees, and so it's 1 rad time 180 on pi. Yeah, radians equals 180 on pi. So I think maybe there's something like float deg angle, and let's go math f dot rad deg deg rad to degrees, and we don't have actually to be good at math, so fuck you. Why are you not happy about that? Okay, so it's going to be time. Why Arcos? Nah, I just want the value actually. And now that I've got my degrees angle, I know how much I can rotate. So let's use the quaternion dot rotation angle axis up, and we get the rotation to the right angle. And now, if I'm not stupid, which I most likely am, but it's okay. Vector 3 random there is going to be equal to rotation time transform parent transform dot forward. Let's name it the same way. Remove the y, get a y, everything below that goes well, and now the distance, and it's going to be random direction position plus random direction time random distance and point. Okay, okay, okay. And that should change with directionality. So now we can already check if our directionality works before testing the upgrades. So that's the first part. Maybe I should have added a card called directionality stat on main spell. Add it like that. It's compiling while I'm doing that. It's basically I'm doing some project management whilst it compiles. And going to do two tests. The first one is going to be because I'm burning steps, and it's going to be wait. Oh yeah, right. Now we need to create and make um so many so many things at the moment. Ability and wait a sec. Just got to do something. You're on your own now. Ability data and slash. Let's do something like that. slash data, and I guess it needs to be on its own. So let's do some cleaning. The plus move to up. Okay. And now let's say as we compile, and we need to change those data to slash ability data. And you know what? Let's remove this menu because you shouldn't be able to create base ability data. You should only be able to create the parents and everything. But you see, that's the power of drawing. It's a simple problem, but was too stupid to figure that out in my head, basically. Oh, I'm losing 1% of the network packets on the stream. Oh, that's fine. Oh. Hmm. And yeah, the final game, I think I will have like 10 spells, and the goal is 10 spells, 20 enemies, and some boss variants, and like 20 gears to collect, and that's going to be the base game, like V1 of the game, and I think that's going to be quite fairly enough for such a project. Um, but at some point it's going to be funnier because it's just going to be making new VFX, and ah, we got a new spell. And but yeah, slowly but surely. Mm, okay, let's get there. Let's go there. There. Ability slash data slash ability data. Yeah, I know, I know. So can we skip that? And I don't know. At tab inspector. Yeah, like that. Okay, okay, okay. And yeah, okay. So first, let's get back the VFX hit, and now 913 2.5 0.05 0.25 we said. Vampires on none 1.1 1 to scale 1 max lifetime 3 um, base projectile speed. Okay, 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 let's copy that, paste. Let's go down. Directionality, let's go for 0.01 as base. Yeah, as base value. So it shoots in the right direction. And now, um, let's get back into abilities. Let's take this name, delete, get there, paste, and now we can just close this tab. This is going to be our inspector now, and now let's go to prefab prefab player with cam. Let's get down to the attack manager and put only ability, and this is temporary, and this is going to change after the demo we'll have some kind of inventory, but no inventory system for the first demo is a lot of sanity saved. And also the reason why I'm not doing the save system right now is because, well, I want to wait for the inventory system to really have a structure file and not doing the thing once, redoing it later. Because your inventory might define a lot of how your final product is going to work. And I'm stupid. Because I think... No, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Fight solo. So, oh yeah, we got this thing. Okay, and yeah, and it's always spawning in the same direction at a rate that's fucking crazy. But yeah, it can be really satisfying though. Go back to town and shop. Okay, let's add this one. Let's hide this for now. Get back to our abilities slash, not this one, and cooldown tempo 2.5. But something is wrong. Something is massively wrong. And what's that? Get base cooldown level, mean max should fix this one. Yeah, and the second one, you see, test what you code as fast as possible. I've been coding for an hour and didn't test shit, and that's not good. That's not good. And by the way, I've been coding for an hour, so 45 hours 30. I ate this code down, this countdown, and I'm going to ate it more and more. Uh, and I would love to say that this is the last big thing, but this Java about the loading screen. That's bad. That's bad, guys. I'm supposed to do playtests today, tomorrow. I'm supposed to playtest the game with a friend. I want this feature to be finished by then, but maybe it's not going to be. And so I get this random value each time between our directionality and our thingy, and I think debug.log rad angle. Uh, and I think the rotation time, the forward should be like tag angle should be different each time. Uh, let's do something like that as well. So debug.log tag angle. Let's try. I mean, you try again, and but we already had one bug that we fixed pretty fast. So I mean, now the spells are going to be upgradable. You can upgrade your character, get choice in how you make your run, basically. Yeah, and for now, I think Demo 2 is going to have hit. Um, Character panel. Inventory panel. Yeah. Because if you can sell spell, you're going to have an inventory and character panel, so yeah. Okay, let's close that, remove, save, launch, and try it in solo. I'm happy about one thing. The pooling works pretty good, pretty well. Like, I was spawning, well, only 10 spells a minute, but it was working. Oh, I could claim that to 2 time timed at that time. So the minimum is 1 each 2 frames. Could be could be fun. I've put 0.1, but actually I could put a variable minimum depending on your. No, that's stupid. Let's not do that. Every player should have the same experience. So directionality is actually really damn bad, and the value is random, alright? Yeah, but the direction is always the same. This is not great. This is really bad. So value is random. Also, value is always positive, and that's the problem with. Yeah, I'm always getting value positive, and it's not good. So let's do something like that. Primitive engine, random range, -1, 1. Max exclusive 2. That's the most confusing thing in Unity. That's inclusive with floats, exclusive with int. Really confusing. Like that will have minus and positive values. Um, rotate direction in Unity. I'm stupid. I admit that. I'm getting a look. Quaternion alert. Time my vector. And that's it. And what do? I do quaternion angle axis. Let's not do that. Let's just do quaternion dot Euler 0 deg angle 0, and that's enough. Like the order of the import of the operation counts. If you put the quaternion after the vector, you get a different result. This is not commutative results. And but I think the method I was using was wrong. So let's make a rotation that makes sense and use it. Cause yeah, another way would be to make a rotation matrix and directly, apply this rotation matrix on the forward and everything. But we've got this tool which is quaternion, which is actually a rotation matrix because it is in 4 dimension. So it's actually a rotation matrix for vector 3, but um, we could build it ourselves with, but the more you code, the more lines you add to your code, the more bugs you'll have to debug, and the more the harder it's going to be to debug your code. So let's use the tool that are given to us, and hope the compilation is not going to take all of our life. Nah, I don't want free viewers. Ubiquitous upfront. You know. Okay. I don't know how many bots I just banned from the channel. Like the ban list should be thousands. I think I have more people banned than followers actually, which is but people, computers, than people following. Mm. Got to fix this one. Yeah, it seems to work now. Okay, and now let's do something to our data. So we can't upgrade right now, but it depends on the data, so we just use that, click, say directionality is 1, and you see it's still random, but if I do that, I force update, and now should have updated. This is not exactly what I had in mind. 0.9? 0.9, and let's force update. Okay, the forward which is calculated right there, and okay, and I'm saying forward equals, so the position. Okay, okay. So that's not exactly what I had in mind, and can understand my. I got some frustration, right? So, right now, it was like, okay, I'm on one directionality, so I'm go left, right. It's not exactly what I had in mind, and sometimes it's don't get the result you thought you were going to get. So let's put back out debug.log, and okay, kind of like that, and let's think directionality. If directionality equals 1, it's always going to be 1. and 1 is supposed to be forward, basically. And if I multiply by 2, remove 1, I'm always going to be 1, basically. Maybe what I should do is going for something like that. Like changing my range somehow. Nah. Because if I got -1, so if I got 1, it's 2, now -1, things that were at 0 are now negative. I add the cloth -1. Way to do things. Okay, we'll inspect, we'll see. Let's try again. You can laugh. Those are basic maths. I'm not doing enough of those. I'm pretty sure that I'm mistaken. Yeah. When I used the angle axis was um okay. So we loaded that with the 0.9 of. Okay, so the eigenangle. Oh, -48, 56. I mean, my rad value is wrong, though. It should not. Let's launch that. Okay, so directionality is 0.025. It's bad. And right angle is 0.29. Okay. And then I get -16. And then I try to rotate by -16 my forward, which is 0.01. And it's the main forward. That's already something broken. Random direction k equals random direction that's y. This is something wrong. Parent transform. I'm doing something wrong. Inverting stuff while was actually hmm. Well, first off, this should be normalized. Like random direction dot normalize. This is a direction. This should have a magnitude of 1. So first off, this is wrong. Then uh, this doesn't make sense, I think. And then this makes sense to stay at the right y. And Now there's this random distance and the point which has been calculated. This is pretty bad in terms of. Okay, and now let's change something about the prefab so it's the right transform which is taken into account for the specific projectile direction. Because right now I feel like parent transform is the main transform of the player, which is really wrong. Can actually we can think we can see that right there. Rod transform and oh that's a rod transform that's past. So maybe not. Maybe not. Which makes my code even longer. Mm, Tag manager body root and the body root changes so yeah cal global local and yeah it's orientated the right way so I guess that I'm right there. Um, so normalize. Um, I don't need actually to do my writing all and stuff like that. You know, and the value and it's going to be between 0 and 1 and if it's 0 it's behind, if it's 1 it's in front. So we can go like we can go like if we do the angles we can invert the result basically so 0 1 to 1 minus 0 to 1 minus directionality. So at some point it might be 0 max inclusive, okay, and then we just do we don't do radiant to stuff, it's not radiant at the moment, we just do random value time 180 and that's it, and we didn't choose radiance and I think we saved a bit of brain space. And that's going to work a bit better, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Again, less lines of code, less bugs. First thing you should do when debugging something you don't understand is try to reduce the problem to something uh, more understandable, like less lines of code. Always have less. Less is better. So yeah, I think the total time to make a spell is like 10 hours of work. So maybe it's going to take less later on because all the infrastructure is made. But yeah, doing this spell actually took 10 hours. Um, so yeah, hopefully the other spells are going to take like 5 hours of work each. Not talking about balancing them, I'm just talking about making them. Um, So yeah, that's a lot of work. Okay, let's remove the half and go. I'm going to add a PNG there and PNG there and okay, then angle its value. What's our actual um value here? 0.9. It's fully random. But I feel like there's still an issue with directionality matrix, which okay, they never set it up. At least not right. No. So scaling time level, but there's there should be like directionality plus scaling time levels. And should be more like time 1 plus. Okay, let's go. This is way better. Hmm. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. You see, everything is not happy. No one, nothing is happy. Yeah, it's normal. It says 0.05, and we were not controlling it with the slash ability data, and that's actually not a problem. So now, I guess we've got something that's really controllable, and that's great. That's great. Um, it's fully handled by the clients, so cheats are easy to make, but who cares? Cooperative game. And well, in terms of networking, it's not taking anything, so that's a win-win, you know. Mm. Yeah, something that's not working, you know. But at the same time, it is. If I go like that, 0.03, I just get more strength, so it force the update. Now it's random. So at the same time, it works. Now, why did it choose to piss me off? Well, because it's programming, baby. Um, that works. It works fine. It's just the power, the parent transform forward. That's not working. And random pause, calculating the fold, like that's calculation. One more calculation we don't need. So out, vector 3, forward. And that's going to be like that. Change it everywhere. Okay, and out vector 3 forward. And let's remove this. So we get our forward. Okay. Let's remove this method then. You know, less code, less bugs. Always. That's the brutal truth about programming. So routes look rotation. Okay, works for me. I could even bring a rotation, but don't want to. I could optimize further, but that's not an issue. Cost nothing. Basically, the optimization I just did nothing. It was not even measurable, I think. Um, did measure it, so I say I think. Lot of random. Um, but why? Why are you fucking kidding me? The free out. Let's name it forward. And that's great. Create the manager. And I think since it's in the get and the get is, but well, you know, sometimes. Uh-huh. So here, I'm passing the rod transformation, but also the transform. And when I go into the player ability, I got the parent transform and the direction transform, which makes the mistake quite easy to fix since I use the parent and not the direction. So direction transform, direction transform, direction transform. Why do we have a parent transform is to get the position. So position is going to be from the parent transform because thinking ahead of time, you know. We're going to do some prediction. The rotation transform is linked to the graphics, so the prediction is going to move the graphics to smooth out what Unity is capable to do in terms of networking with the main transform of the game of the player. But the actual position is going to be the player transform, the parent transform, and not the one from the graphics. So yeah, okay, let's go. Now should be fine, and if it's fine, it's going to be time to take a break and hey, what's up? Love the stream and the game. You've got great vibes and would love to connect and support. Demi is you. Okay. Why? Okay, for now it seems legit. How do we... Uh, okay. Hi, Danny. It seems legit for now. I mean the anti-bot just said you were bots, but I mean, uh-huh. Hi. I mean, maybe it works like that. Oh no, it showed the message. Okay, okay, okay. So hi. Thanks for joining. If you have question about the project, do not hesitate, by the way. And it's going to work. Yeah, because the Twitch bots actually let your message go through, I think. And but it's like, oh, this man already tried to get on the stream and make you click on links and stuff. You banned it, and so not know. So tell me, I'm aware now. By the way, okay. So directionality is 0 right now. This is garbage. But let's say maybe our spell got a lot of upgrades, expensive upgrades, and now we're going to force everything to upgrade. And okay, and now it's shooting in the right direction. So that's a great upgrade actually. And if we do maybe some cooldown modification just for fun and go like crazy, it's going to go like crazy. And I mean, what could you even do against my ultimate power? Wonder how it works, how it goes with network. Okay, I go back to the village to. I will reduce the cooldown for the levels. It's too slow. Yeah, yeah, I'm here. Let's go. Let's go back to the village. Oh, get back to the village. Do shopping. Yeah, I do shopping. Let's go. Prep web. Wait, wait. So I think there's great potential to do some stuff. I'm going to do some changes in the data table right away. Like um, right now, maybe I want to see something basically. Game gave spawn data 150 and 250 like that, and we'll see. Maybe surely we're going to crash, but I want to see with one player it goes, and we close and reopen with two players basically, and we'll see. Yeah, I got back to the village and the wave starts, and now it's going to be nightmare because so many enemies on the map, and we'll see how it goes. I think it goes okay. I mean, yeah, that was not what I expected. Oh, maximum. Oh, wait. Let's. Yeah, cause you know it's random. It's on the wave. It's scaling and stuff. So if you want a lot of enemies in a wave, you need to. Not that I'm not using entities. I'm just pulling everything, and we'll see. So yeah, I see how this game could be fun. The frame rate is kind of dying right now at the moment. But I mean, it's okay. Uh, Imagine that with boss attacks and stuff, and more kinds of enemies, and fuck. And yeah, okay. I mean, it all's quite right, and if I manage to do some great load balancing using distributed authority, um, I might be able to. Oh, I think I'm going to die. The wave is too long. If I do some great load balancing with distributed authority, I think I might be manage to have 100 enemies at all time with 4 players and stuff. So this is great news actually, because it's going to be funnier than only having 10 enemies on screen. I mean, this is a bloody mess. I love that. There's number everywhere. It's really appeasing, I think. And yeah, and we got a lot of money, by the way. It's going to be a lot of upgrades. Um, Later on, once you get in the arena, the door are going to close, so you can't go save yourself, basically. Uh-huh. Okay, now, okay, we can do 32 levels. So we got 2 levels. Hi, hi, Spy. How are you, man? Oh shit. Yeah, I have to add borders as well, but testing out the mechanics, you know. Uh, the label still popping. Like, okay, it's a bit extreme at the moment, but I'll do something about that. Uh-huh. I'm trying to test if I keep performances while doing things like that, and then there's going to like it's hard to test on solo if you could still have performances with the screen and stuff. So there's going to be a playtest on Friday, I guess, to see if basically it works. But yeah, it kind of works and could be a fun game. Uh-huh. Now I'm cheating a bit because the main spell is not supposed to be that powerful. It's supposed to be a bit random, like it's Vampire Survivor mechanics basically, but the goal is to make that multiplayer. And well, oh, some errors, but I mean, considering the numbers of enemy, notice that I'm not using entities. I'm fully on network for game object and the game object system, and it's just the power of pulling right now, right there before your eyes. So pretty happy about that. I think on the client it's going to be a bloody mess because the client is not able to pull game objects yet. Um, at least not network game objects. So that's why I was talking about the power of distributed authority and having the spawner. Fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh yeah, I've got enough strength to tank that because you see, strength give me a regen, and I got the vampirism on the spell, healing me a bit. But if I go right there to see, yeah, I cheated a lot, huh? By the way, um, it's just to see because you can upgrade different statistics. If I upgrade agility, it's going to be increasing my dash, I guess. I'm getting so much money, it doesn't make sense. The game is not balanced, but we'll balance it later. But I see I can move more with thanks to agility and get dash more. But you see now I'm showing off a bit. Now maybe I could add some endurance to reduce my dash cooldown and everything. Yeah, like that. So I can dash more often. But yeah, the main thing, there are going to be two upgrades. One for two kinds of upgrades, three kinds of upgrades, no, two kinds of upgrades for this first demo that's going to be on Steam pretty soon. Upgrades for the spells and upgrades for the character statistics. For now, it's binded to keys on the menus, but the main idea is once you finish the wave with your friends, the icon is going to say, "Hey, go to the village," and you got NPCs to talk to and everything. Okay, I mean, 26 frames per second, considering the optimization is really bad at the moment, and that I mean, that the game is in the condition really kind of tragic in terms of the amount of thing happening on screen, and the heat VFX instantiate each time it's eating, it's instantiating some stuff. It's not pulled, just the projectiles are pulled. I think it's okay. It's okay. So we've got a proof of concept. It's hard to close the scene. Maybe Unity is going to crash closing the scene. I think it's going to, because Uh, yeah, it's definitely crashing, causing the scene. Now, okay, because it has so much cleanup to do, you know. Um, so yeah. So tell me what you think, actually. So in terms of data, let's clear a bit this bloody mess. Maybe max per wave 1000, max enemies on screen 50. That's already a lot of enemies. Maybe oh, let's go for 100 for now. Let's go crazy. But 100 enemies on screen is already a lot. So that's for that, and for the ability, let's take that down to 0.05, so we get a bit of directionality, but not a lot, and it's going to be multiplied by each level of upgrade. Um, that it's going to scale with the scaling factor, so plus 2.5% each time. Simple calculation. If we upgrade 100 levels, you'd remember it's power something, so it's going to be, I think, um, I don't think I can do that with the base calculator, by the way. Uh, yeah, you can't. Oh, yeah, you can. So it's going to be, it's like when you calculate investment at the bank. So 0.5 time 1.05, so plus time 5%. Power, huh, 100, something like that. It's 5. Okay, nah, not like that. So 1.05 power. Um, okay, it's squared right there. I would like x. So yeah, I can't. I cannot do that with this calculator. Bad. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Okay. Because normally you do the value time the value power the actual numbers of iteration, and you get a value in the end. I'll do some curves somewhere. Okay, great. So first thing, this so 29th done. 29th 01. This is done. Okay, and we've managed to do that. Now we've got to do the all that we've prepared for, like the last hour and a half was about preparing that, but now the UI and the mechanic of upgrading spells and getting them to work is going to be really important. Anyway, spikes, spikes. Okay, anyway, I really need a break at the moment because it's been almost 2 hours and my brain is melting. So, yeah, spell upgrades next. Being able to, we're going to have 4 upgrades for this pen spell. I mean, the demo is really going to be playable soon once the countdown goes to 0. So, right now we have 44, 30 left, and once this countdown goes to 0, I'll post the demo on Steam. I've got to make the Steam page, like 4 hours of this countdown will be dedicated to make the Steam page and packaging stuff and everything, making the trailer and stuff. So we actually got 40 hours of development left, and that's not enough. I'm not, obviously I'm not counting playtest time with friends to playtest the game as development time, or this change would be impossible, but maybe next time if you've got ideas for challenge to do, on this channel. Let's go. High commitment challenge, by the way. 120 hours spent on project is for challenge. I mean, it's already a lot. So what can you expect in the second part of the stream? We're going to make it so you can have a shop, a UI, where you can just select your spell and you will be able to upgrade the damages, the cooldown, reduce the cooldown, increase the crit value, not the chances of crit, but the crit value, and the directionality. And since it's a strength-based spell, the spell is scaling with the amount of strength you put in, so intelligence directs the crit chances, and you can't upgrade the crit chances of the spell. So if you upgrade the crit value and you choose to stay with upgrade intelligence, well, you're not upgrading the best damages, so it's for you to. But we'll balance the game later. It's clearly unbalanced for now. So that was the one thing. The good thing about not doing new RPCs and having only thing handled client side and not touching networks, that it's not breaking networks, so we gain time. Okay, that's the time for the coffee break. I'm taking like 10 minutes. I promise at some point I will be able to just add a timer for the coffee break and just, yeah, but I don't know how to do that, and it doesn't go with the challenge, so yeah, okay, see ya. Sorry. Hey! Hey! Yeah, we're back on stream. I think that's got a lot of. There's a lot of things to do. I think I'm not hungry right now, so I'm going to keep streaming a bit uh, for maybe 2 more hours, and then we're going to stop. Would really love for this spell upgrade system to be finished by the time I end the stream. So next time I can go with the shop owners, the NPCs, adding the NPCs. I can do the boss attacks to add flavor to the game, the loading screen, and make the Steam page actually at some point. I'm going to take some videos of the game to make first version of the Steam page this weekend uh, while playing with a friend, and I'm going to use the debug toolkit FreeCam to be able to film different angles while playing at runtime, because it's something that's really missing in Unity, and that's the debug toolkit's providing. So right now, I think I should add a feature to the camera, to the free cam of the debug toolkit, to be able to film rush, to be able to record. And it's not recording right now. I will have to record with OBS and then mount. But that's a feature to add, I think. I'm going to write this down. Um, somewhere. 1 second. 1 second. So not this page, not this page, this page. Okay, page you can't see, of course. And I think FreeCam overall, and it's going to be on the roadmap. It's going to be FreeCam recording, and like that. Yeah, let's go. So it's going to be like the 1.6 is supposed to go out pretty soon for the debug toolkit, and in February. Well, in February it's going to be the next update, this 1.6.1, 1.61, and yeah. Middle of nowhere. I'm talking about some unrelated stuff to the stream, but get your debug toolkit now. Because it's going to be great. Anyway, anyway, um, let's go. So now we've got this back end, which is quite amusing, and I think, and I got to check, but I don't know. Yeah, we got to spawn a binder, but we don't have yet an attack manager binder, and this is bad, like real bad. And it's again, it's local stuff, not networking right now. I know I'm cheating. I'm saying networking in Unity 120 hours challenge, but a lot of networking is not networking. It's just working in local and enjoying. Player, folder, binder. Well, there is another way. I could just get the ID and check, get it through the game manager and stuff, but I mean, that's a lot of steps to just do something. I prefer to make those little binders, which is not good programming because it provides coupling, but well, sometimes you got to see the trade-off. Like only the scripts that get my binders are working, and the binders are for UI. So if I respect my binder. Okay. So we're going to have a public void bind with an attack manager. No, I don't want the rest. I don't care about the rest. Now stop it, fucking guy, moron. Okay, I just want. I can't anymore. I can't do that anymore. Tone down Visual Studio 2026 AI prediction. Because I mean, uh, disable Copilot. Visual Studio 2026. I mean, I can't. I can't anymore. Navigate to Tools, Option, and then go to Text Editor, Code Compilation, General. Okay. I can't do that anymore. Like, uh, Tools. It's in French. Sorry. Must be. Um, I mean, let's look for that. Copilot. How do I just want to disable you because you enable at the moment and you pisses me off because you're so fucking stupid. Doesn't count as part of the challenge, by the way. Just me trying to unplug. Uh, to unplug the thing. So, um, tool for Unity control. Um, Copilot. How do I stop you? Editor the text. Okay. Goes like code completion and general. Okay. IntelliSense completion. Okay. Fuck you. Basically, no. Don't want you in my project. I want IntelliCode because it's great and it's reading the documentation, but Copilot, fuck you. Well, okay. So now we're on the same page. It's going to be so much better. No, no, private attack manager. Public attack manager. Binded attack manager. You get used to just put spaces and stuff to avoid Copilot to do dumb things while programming, and honestly, I already feel lighter having Copilot destroyed. Like, no more Copilot in this project. It was making me losing so much time. Don't use Copilot. It's pure garbage. Sorry, I'm swearing a lot, but it's honestly pure garbage. Ah, and it's. I mean, since it's semi-completion using Copilot and segregated, each time I do something, it goes to a server and checks my code and what the fuck? Leave me in peace. Leave my bandwidth in peace. Uh, Sorry. yeah, that's okay. Still, insistence is making mistakes, but that insistence I tolerate that. Worked with it for enough time, but I mean, copilots writing big pieces of wrongfully made code, man. That you just have to delete and redo, and losing a lot of time doing anything. At this point, we've got a binder, and now we can go do our UI. And I gotta kill this Unity now and restart it, so it goes well. Okay, basically, I just posted it on the Discord by my hot take on Visual Studio 2026. It's good, faster, and everything, but if you want to enjoy it, you should remove Copilot. I mean, man, this this feels so bad. I'm going to do a post on Reddit about that at some point. Not today, maybe today. I don't know. Yeah. Great. Let's go. Maybe later. Maybe later. Um, you know what? I'm going to add it to what I'm planning to do today. Because since I've been using it for like 20 hours with Copilot activated and everything, and I think not once, Copilot wrote something that made sense in 20 hours of programming. This is not even bad. This is the worst. It's like having an intern behind you, telling you to I mean, no, no. Like a coding newbie, just be on your shoulder, typing on your keyboard while you're trying to work. And no, 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 no. Uh, okay, so create. I think. Oh, okay. I'm just going to order that in binder. I think it's going to compile way faster since I killed it. Uh, yeah, okay, compiled. Find the readme. Yeah, that's unfortunate, bro. F says, oh yeah, I put it in binders. Okay, okay. No worry, there's going to be only one anyway, so prefab player with cam. Let's go down to our yeah, let's go. And the good thing is, since the init is only called by the player owner on the player owner, only one scriptable is required bind it. And the reason I'm using scriptable objects is to be able to bind the right player to the UI scene, which is another scene. So yeah, I'm trying to keep things organized, clean, and separated. Like my UI scene can work on standalone if I make tools to make it work, but and my main scene can work on standalone as well, and nothing is going to break. But yeah, so that's how I work. Anyway, I love things to be self-contained, and if more people get to the project, now there are ways for you to handle scene conflicts and stuff. But still, if you don't have to handle scene conflicts, don't handle scene conflicts. Stay simple. Make different scenes, works on different scenes, and that's great. Um, time for spell upgrade shop. I guess that's right there. I have an in-game menu manager, and that's going to be time to open shop. And let's add another key. So let's go into inputs right there, and main UI, temp UI. That's temp. Open spell upgrades. Okay, let's add a binding, which is going to be R, because I'm not really imaginative. ER, you know. Uh, okay, now let's go with inputs dot temp UI dot open spell upgrades dot performed. First of all, stx for context. Toggle spell upgrade shop. Let's fucking go. And I love it to be organized a bit better, like right there. And now let's add just one reference, serialized field, private, a game object. You see, it was Copilot that was misleading me into not using this the serialized field. Ate it. Sorry, sorry again. Spell shop. Spell upgrade shop, because there is going to be a spell shop, but it's going to be another NPC. Uh, yeah, it's a spell shop, and that's going to be the exact same thing as above, which makes me think that this is the wrong way to go around. And let's go game object, panel, panel go, and let's go like that, and let's rename this to, I don't know, toggle panel. Let's go, and it didn't cause. Yeah, and here we do attribute shop, and right there we can change that like that, and toggle panel, spell upgrade shop. If I finish before the end of the stream, I'll add some little tween juicing upgrades to this system, but for now let's just stay simple. Okay, so that's our in-game menu manager, which allows to open and close with temp inputs, because we're going to remove them because it's going to be interaction with the NPCs that open the menus, maybe in future update with some dialogues, maybe with some quests at some point. Don't know, it's experimentation. I want, uh, I would dream to make an distributed authority quest log, which is shared between different players. And anyway, I have to build one for GraveDiggers. So why not make a V1 on this project? Then makes a lot of sense, right? This is the R&D project anyway. So we've got this thing. What do we need? So an upgrade has a name. An upgrade has a current level, and an upgrade has a cost. A spell has a name, and for now that's it. Then there's going to be a pop-up and rarity and stuff, but for now it's the only thing. So let's go to the equip spell content. Let's make the spell UI. Yeah, they moved it right there, assholes. Yeah, I don't like change. So let's just focus. Okay, I like to have some paddings in my UI so it doesn't look too cluttered. Let's put it in dark, little transparency like 75 layers, and looks not so bad without too much effort, basically. Um, hmm. Yeah, for now the longest stream was 4 hours and a half. Let's try to go 5 hours. I think that's a great target. Um, so image, spell, icon, nah, spell slot. Can I mean spell slots are going to be reused later on. So, but nah, for now let's do that. And on this spell slot is going to just be there's just be a text which is going to be spell name. Okay, and spell name is going to be slash because there's only one spell for now, and I want this to be at the same size. Let's go in extra settings. Let's add some padding. Okay, and now let's center that this way, and voila. And later on we could add some it scales with strength stuff like informations, but that's the first version of the game, and honestly, that's great. So that's a spell slot. Let's make a script. Um, I guess I've already started something like in UI. Abilities shop. Where's my in-game menu? Damage indicators, main menu, nav, stats and attributes. Did I made some inconsistent choices? Of course I did, but where? Might be in player, no, not player or controller. Attributes, and yeah, I made some inconsistent choices right there. Inconsistent with that, but yeah, I mean, man, abilities, minion, and everything, and let's go with, let's get back to consistency, basically. UI, and let's remove in this one those two, which means things not related to gameplay or utils or stuff like that have this there, the area right there, but things related to gameplay mechanics one to one will be loaded like that. Okay, so and spell grades. I love to organize, and it's important. And so spell upgrade shop, spell upgrades shop UI. I love to add UI when it's UI, so you know when reading the type. Organization always, and let's go. Don't need more for now. So that's the first, the spell slot, and I'm just going to design the UI for the available upgrades, and that's going to be upgrades slot UI basically. So title, content, let's add an image, and it's going to be black. It's going to be 70% of opacity, and here, right here, we're going to add 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, like that. And it's going to be up spell upgrade slots. Okay, I I've not made the game because French Slopes Survivor is a bad name, but it's actually the name of the project, and I actually need to get, you know, traction on it. I think I'm going to ask on Reddit what should be the name. So I know I could ask ChatGPT and stuff like that, but I don't like those things. So prefer humans to give me honest feedback then. Uh, yeah. So upgrade name, I think, and let's go put it to the right, pivot 0, 0, and let's maybe just maybe scale it like that and center it. And now let's add 10, 10, 10, 10. And padding never killed anyone yet. 300, and now we're going to add a second one, which is going to be the price. So upgrade price. I need to find an icon which is going to be representative of the Bonnie currency. I think it's going to be gold. I'm going to download an asset pack anyway for UI, um, and use and layer it with my asset pack of my own for UIs. Like that, it's going to be full combo to make the best UIs possible. That's not the plan for now. And this one goes like that, so let's like that and put the pivots like at 1 1. Let's move it to 0. Let's add a bit 300 like that, and let's put the text centered, and maybe 200 was great, and a value for now 150. That's the cost, and we need a current value. Current value, and I think this one could be like that. Price 0. So we've got baked things, and the current value is going to be like right there, I think. Yeah, right there. Value 0. Okay, value 0, price. Okay, and below I'm just going to add a button. And current value is going to be right there, and the x of the pivot is going to be 0.5. So I just put it centered, and voila. And it's going to grow like that, rather than like that or like that, and that's better somehow. And let's just add a button then. Mm, I'm not doing control support for now because it's hard to do. I think let's do like pivot 0.5, pivot at 1, at 0, so we've got the pivot like that, it's centered. And now let's move it to 0 as well, so we've got it centered like that, but we want some padding, so 10, and let's do 300 of the 250 of width, and 50 of height, and 40 of height, and let's call it by button, and let's call it by by text, and by, okay, basically. And I want this button to be a bit colored because white is, well, so it's going to be green, um, so it's going to be green if you can buy, red if you cannot. um, so we've got off to prefabs. It's going to, you can see, spell upgrade, duplicate, 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 duplicate. We can put 6 maximum, and I think that's great for this version of the game, since we have 4 on the screen's fail. So at least it's working. Great. Um, that's going to be a button later on. Okay, so we need a spell upgrade spell upgrade slot, and we need an equip spell panel. To avoid to lose time, I'm just going to capture that, capture like that, and get this hierarchy on my right screen, so I can see it without waiting for Unity to compile while I'm coding, because this is quite what I'm trying to go for. Okay, so on my right screen, see, and let's go coding. So coding with we made that namespace, um, FFS for friend lob survivor, and let's go into where are we going actually? Combats, abilities, UI, spell upgrade. So combats, abilities, spell upgrades. So one thing we need now is a reference to the attack manager. So how do we get that? Thanks to our earlier serialize field. You fucking kidding me? I'm trying to go fast, and you're kidding me, right? I don't know how to write, man. Serialize, serialize field. And why don't you want it to be written? Because okay, because you want to fight with me. Um, it wants to fight with me. I'll have some more configuration to do, but private attack manager binder, attack manager binder, and like for all the UI in the project, we'll go like private awake, and just, you know, attack manager binder dots unbinded, invoke unbinded plus equal init UI, init, fuck you, in, init UI, and Okay, and if attack manager binder dots um, binder attack manager not not equal to null, then init UI and else will do that, because there's going to be always one, and right there we just do attack manager dot unbinded minus equal bias, because there's going to be one call, but I prefer to unsubscribe to events because subscriptions takes a bit of memory, and if you got thousands of subscriptions, you're going to see an effect on your game. It's good practice to release memory when you don't need memory, basically. But it calls the garbage collector, I know, but yeah, that's trade-off. Do you want the garbage collection or do you want to have memory for later on? So, and I need memory. I need to save memory because memory is expensive those days. Not really. Private attack manager, attack manager, and the attack manager is going to be equal to not a new attack manager binder dots binder attack manager, and that's it for now. Now we need two classes. To continue, we're going to need a public class called spell slots. I'm just looking at a screenshot. Spell slots might change later on, but for now, and another class, public class named available label spell upgrade. Like that, and we need some inheritance because they are going to be mono behaviors, basically. Okay, I'll put those in the right file, just have to enter and move it to the right. But it's easier to make the system and then put everything in its right file and then get back in Unity, put everything at the right place, and so it's going to need some reference rights. So this one is just going to be needing the spell name actually. So text mesh pro UI spell name. Okay. txt, yeah. And that's it. So public void init string spell name. Oh, well, for now, spell name is great. No need for more. But later on, okay, something like that. And right there when we need UI, we need so we're going to need space serialize field private, and we're going to need some UI. So game objects spell slots prefab. Okay, and underneath the UI we're going to just do on the for each var equipped ability in attack manager dots, and we don't have one, and we don't have access to the equipped abilities, so we need a public list of player ability equipped ability, and the good practice would be to make a copy each time to avoid conflict and stuff, and me doing mistakes and everything and memory safe and I don't know, but I don't care about that right now. Let's give room for mistakes. Um, we could make a pool, but well, later. For now, it's just going to happen one time, so we actually don't care. Um, like really, we don't care. And the spell slot is going to have. Yeah, okay. For now, let's go. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay, for now, let's go like that. And here, let's instantiate spell slot prefab. And I don't like the fact that it starts with mage. And let's add one thing that we need, which is going to be a serialized field, private transform, spell slot transform, basically, and okay, spell slot transform. Let's do var spell slot equals and do a get components spell slot. I know you can directly reference the instantiation like that, but actually what it does, if you directly reference spell slot for the prefab, it's going to do the get component while instantiating. So doesn't change anything. And in the Unity inspector, it's not fun. It's not really fun because you can't find it in the assets and you lose time down the road. So anyway, prefer to work like that. Not init, and I think, really think, like equipped ability dot name. You see, there's an issue, and I should definitely give the related player ability like that, player ability, and yeah, that should work. And basically have like private player ability, player ability. Okay, that's good. And just rev that like that, player ability, and then it's going to be player ability dot name, and this should be a new property which is going to be there, and string get name, and name is going to be like ability data dot, not this one. Do I have a name in the ability data actually? I think it's going to be like, well, sec, I'm going to take a look. Okay, and let's add a getter, basically public string name based on ability name. Great. I'm already preparing the field for future updates, but right. So name, and then when you get back right there, it's going to be that dot name, and likewise you get reference to the ability. But that says but now I need to instantiate the related upgrades, and I think I should instantiate them right there for now. Huh? Parent transform parent upgrade transform. For now there's only one spell, so that's great, and I don't care about it. But once once there's going to be more spells, we'll have to refactor. So maybe do something like that. Debug log to do handle more than one spell, basically. So we need a second one, which is going to be serializable. Says field private transform spell upgrade prefab, and let's go like that. Well, transform, and we'll have the prefab as well. Transform and a game object. It's going to be serialized field. Okay, like that. Okay, and spell upgrade prefab, and we're just going to add a game object right there, and spell upgrade prefab. And now nah, I don't want that. I want this thing. Okay, and now what do we do? Don't know. Actually, I don't know. And I think we can say that now it's 44 hours. You know, sometime I do less, sometime I do more, and who cares? Wow, my internet connection is really bad. Now what do we do? I know what we do. What we do. We're going to get a list, a private list. Yeah, don't choose the Unity if you do a Unity framework like you wish. Available spell upgrade, spell upgrades, like that, new occurs, and now we're going to do something like for each var player ability var grade in player ability dots get available upgrades, like that, and we're going to do like a var available upgrade. I don't know what was that. Upgrade slots. Okay, upgrade slots equals, nah, sorry, equals instantiate under and wait, I've got to private transform spell upgrade. My typing is really bad. Parent upgrade transform. Okay, spell upgrade prefab. Parent upgrade transform, and I should definitely write there. Okay, and that's going to be like that. That get components Available spell upgrade. And so, and so, now here we're going to have a public init, public void. Fuck you. It's got me something I don't want, I guess. Nah, okay, that's okay. Public void init. Okay, and we're going to do something like private upgrade slots, and public event on requires upgrade on tries to upgrade, basically. Event action, stupid. And init is going to be like upgrade slots. Upgrade slots. My typing is wrong. Should name it like that. I can't. So this is not a mono behavior or anything. So it will not bug. Okay, and now we need some things to update. So first, serialize field private. Um, I'm um, I'm looking at my capture right there. So we've got the upgrade name, text, mesh pro UGI. My name text. We've got serialize field private text mesh pro UGI upgrade price text serialize field private text mesh text mesh pro UGI current value text, and then serialize field private button, yeah, upgrade button, and then that's kind of okay, no? And I guess there's like the image, but let's do says field private image button image like that. The naming is wrong right there. And okay, so now we need to fill that with the upgrade slots. So upgrade name equals upgrade slots dot get name. Okay, next we're going to upgrade price. So upgrade price dot text is going to be equal to upgrade slot dot get price. Get next upgrade price. And current value upgrade current value dot text is going to be equal to upgrade slot dot get now upgrade slots dot get current value. Okay, upgrade button dot on click, add listener. What do you do when I click? Um, Actually, also I just want to add something like upgrade slot dots on value changed plus equal update UI. And let's add a method which is going to be called update UI. Fuck you. Yeah, that was actually great. Those things are going to go into update UI, and right there just update UI. Okay. Okay, so I can tag it. Um, and just, yeah, we're just going to add something like on tries to upgrade, invoke this, and that's all. That's all. UI is only showing stuff, not doing things at all. On value change has to be made though. So generate the property, I guess, and we'll fix that. Public event action on value changed. I love to add those things on top, like I at the top of the script. Maybe the constructor could go before of those. It looks more organized. And yeah, as a level up and on value changed invoke. So get name, it's going to be dot to string, easy, and I return that. Actually, I could just do something like that. Okay, get next upgrade price. Upgrade slots should have ref to ability data. So ability data, because well, is it spaghetti code? Nah. And ability data has a nice method which is called data get next level price. So level plus one. to string. Okay, and next we've got this one, current value, which is just going to be level dot to string. That's all. Yeah, that's. Oh no. Oh no. That's more complicated than that. That's going to be ability data dot get. Mm, mm, so type is upgrade type, and this is going to be level. I'm just returning a string, so that return value by type and level. So I really like to have my scriptable objects handling those kind of things basically. So let's switch on the small one. Yeah, switch on upgrade type, and let's go upgrade type and add those. If it's damages, um, so we can just get base damage at level, and that's level dot so var damage, and then we can do some text formatting. So return string dot format. No need to format actually. I just need to return something like that. Level um, damage, and add that, and damage dot x, damage dot y, and that's great. Secondary damage, we don't care about it, we said already. I might just go right there and just say nah, that's okay, it can stay. It can stay. Cooldown var cooldown equals get cooldown level, and then return, and we're going to return something like that, which is going to be cooldown. Let's add a minus and do it like time 100, and nah, well, cooldown, and add seconds there behind, and that's great. Then we've got scaling value. We're not touching that, we're not touching that, we're not touching that, we're not touching that. I'm only doing what we do, not scaling ahead for those things. And we've got just two things. So this one is going to be var directionality equals get directionality and so it's going to be virtual and public, and we'll have to do directionality right after. Can do this one. var create value per level, and then we can return something like that. So create value should be, it's 1 point something, so I'm just going to do create value -1 time 100 and add percent after, so it writes the right thing. And directionality is actually not going to go there, and otherwise I just return 0, and that's good. That's an error message basically. Action, okay, and no, okay, I moved it to slash ability data. I could have, I, I would have put everything in the same file, different classes, and fuck it, but you cannot with Unity indexation, so okay. Public override get string blah blah blah, and let's go. So oh, return base. So there's var let's do something like switch upgrade type and otherwise we return base, of course, and we get directionality per level, and how are we going to write that? It's we can return, what are we going to write, because directionality goes from 0 to 1, so I guess could make some I'll do something smarter later for those parameters, like maybe a parameter class. I don't know, I'll see. Anyway, now I want to go fast. So you know what? I'm just going to do directionality dot to string, and that's it. And format like 0, 0.0. That's like that, and I guess that's going to be okay. So now let's get back to the UI, which is going to be upgrade, spell upgrade UI, I guess. Spell upgrade UI shop. See, everything is binded. When it changes, just recalls that. We've got upgrade button, but like now we need to init to do available upgrade dot init. We've almost got the full loop, but dot on tries to upgrade plus equal and all upgrade, and that's it, and we made one, and this method is going to call the attack manager, and so maybe I'm going to inject the attack manager right there. like that. Private attack manager. I mean, it's what we call constructor. The constructor dependency injection. It's valid. It's just not the best kind of injection, but so attack manager dot upgrade. Try upgrade. Nah. What the fuck. Well, I've got to do that. Not going to change my life at the moment, but and I just want to query, so yeah, okay. And each ability has an upgrade or something. Upgrade slots. Are they used? Are they used? Mm, ability data. That's going to be a bit better. Not happy yet? You got to obey. Be happy now. Mm, now. Be happy now. So got the attack manager and get available upgrades. Apply upgrades by type. And I think apply upgrade by type. Upgrade level up. That works. So I just need a method in the attack manager which is going to be, well, apply upgrade by type. I guess that in my shop I did something not too stupid. Yeah, I binded the player ability. So you see, not the attack manager, but the player ability, and I actually don't need the attack manager right there, which is great. Like less code, less bugs. So player ability dot upgrade, play upgrade by type, and it's going to be uh, let's try let's do some upgrade dot type. Yeah, okay. I don't like the naming, so let's get back there and change it for type to have something that in a type. And I don't like the naming as well because it implies it's going to work, so I prefer try. And then we could add some feedbacks if it doesn't work, if it works. But for now, I don't care about it. Um, I need to interrogate the currency at some point. Because right there, it's yeah, let's go. You can upgrade anyway. And I think I'm not going to filter that right there. I'm going to filter that. I'm going to do that on the UI side. So apply because I don't want to. So let's go. Let's change that and apply a grade by type. And I'm going to add um, serialized field. I wanted to add a space. I don't want to clutter too much my ability scripts because it's going to be handling a lot of things and it can be a mess quite fast. I prefer UI to be a mess. I don't know. That's my so currency binder, and I guess currency is one of the first thing getting. loaded, so that's great. var currency equals currency binder. Oh yeah, I need to inject that C manager, and I'm just going to inject right there currency binder dots currency manager, and that's I'm happy with the results, kind of. And right there currency, this is going to be hash private currency manager. Oh, currency manager. I mean, the frontier between dependence injection and singleton is really thin, and the main thing I like is I've actually implemented the binder, and I can look, okay, everywhere the binder is implemented is somewhere there where I have dependencies, and that's better. And like that I can ensure that UI depend on mechanics and not the other way around. And like, there should never be a reference from the currency manager to the UI. It's always the UI that looks, okay, something changed, okay, something happened, okay, and that's what I like to do. You can dislike that if you want. Get money, current money, okay, and let's, which means we might want that to be an int, right? Float, because it returns a float, right? Ah, okay. Gets next money price, and let's do something like var um, private float cached next level price. Okay, and let's do something like that equals, okay, and right there cached next level price to string, and let's add something like a getter public float, and right there if upgrade dot cached next level price, then, well, return. It's going to do nothing. Else we're going to apply, but mostly we're also going to first consume the currency. So currency manager dot use currency. That's it. And later on we could add some coordinates for the money to move on screen, and many things get crazy, but that's okay. And I think that should work. Mm, I think that should work. Now we need to move everything in its own field. I enjoy to do that this way as well, because you see I had everything on the same page, so it was going faster, and now I'm not in Unity clicking everywhere, I'm waiting for it to react, and yeah, that's that's way better. So it's time for coffee break, basically. 3 hour 20 of stream, which means we have 43:30, right? Something like that. We spend actually 20 minutes not doing the work, but huh? Did I? Yeah. Okay. I'm AMS counting. I'm based on the clock, on the clock of the recording. Okay, so now we're going to add those three classes to the UI, bind everything, and then test it out in game and see if everything works. Everything is not going to work, but that's game development. Nothing works on the first try. That's development in general. Nothing never works. So that's the plan. Okay. See ya then. And I'm back. I'm double checking now that the audio works, basically. Uh, Bad news, no coffee left, so I'm going to slowly melt away until death. But I had a thought during the break. If you want to fight back, fight back against AI, just go downvote every post involving AI and say you're not interested by people selling AI on LinkedIn. Just right click and so you don't see block people on Twitter using AI and everything. And at some point, those people will have no reach and burn out, leave and disappear. And I mean, if you're doing art, glaze it, fight. We can fight together. Well, I'm saying that's out of context. So let's make the prefabs now. And yeah, I guess level manager. Yeah, prefab. So let's go like that and do spell, and it's in the URL folder. So spell folder, and let's go with the spell slots, and let's do it spell slots. Double click, add spell slots like that, and just drag and drop name in. Good to go. Next, spell upgrade slots. Double click, the variable spell upgrade, upgrade name, upgrade price, current value, button, button image. Okay, oh, that's quite something, right? And now let's get into the main right there. And our spell upgrade shop. Sit on top. I like to click my things and just find them. Let's add the spell slots. Let's add the spell slot upgrade. Currency binder is easy to find. Attack binder is easy to find. Spell slot transform. This is going to be this one. Spell upgrade transform. This is going to be this one. Let's delete that. Delete that. And now let's go right there and fill the spell grade. And that's it. It's time to test. So probably it's not going to work, but you can. Oh yeah, I forgot something. Oh no, it's okay. It's good. Remove. Play. I mean, if it works on the first attempt, I'm really happy with it. Back in solo. This is solo anyway, and there is no upgrade for now that should transit through the network. So the name doesn't appear once, and if I buy that, it's not working at all. 0.1 second, create value, nah, and the format for the price is not good. So let's improve. Only way to do things. Upgrade, upgrade you, upgrade shop. Anyway, spell slots, the variable upgrade spell. Okay, and right there, next to that price 0.00 like that. So like that we've got some kind of format. Like that. Okay, gets next upgrade price. Okay, cash stuff, and it's doing nothing. On try. So I'm going to go into the spell slots, and we are going to do some assembly refactorization after the release. It's going to take like a day or so, but it's a bit messy for now, and I would like everything to be in its own assembly, basically. Okay, that's and handle upgrades. And what we're going to try is just to add a breakpoint, and that's it. And we'll see. Okay, and do I? Yeah, I'm in debug mode, so I can close this. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm, okay. Uh, like that. Yeah, no directionality, right? It doesn't cost a lot. And okay, I got it. This and now in the player ability, when I'm grading, so right there, apply upgrade, I should on level up just call so break. Prefer to do that this way, and right there I'm going to update. So how do I update? Update abilities, and it's going to update UI. Um, no, there's no update, no UI to update, but yeah, it's going to update the stats of the main object. So that's great. Also, I can't but notice that it's an issue with the UI. So space slot upgrade, and you can see that upgrade name is too small. Hmm. Upgrade value. Yeah, upgrade value is too small. So let's reduce the police and well, reduce all the police to 30. Yeah, like that, a bit better. Mm, upgrade name. I mean, wait, 200. Okay, and so upgrade name. Yeah, okay. This looks kind of wrong, but don't worry. That's okay. Okay, better. Now the name is not appearing, but... Oh shit. It spent all of my money. What the fuck? What? Fuck. Why? Why did you... How? Okay, wait a sec. If I get back to my available spell upgrade, yeah, it should be available spell upgrade UI, but uh, tries to upgrade. One click in it. I mean, yeah, I clicked once. Are you crazy? Spell slots. Right there. I'm going to attach that to Unity once more and just see how many time it's called, because this is fucking them weird. It's fucking them weird. Um, so you see 9, 6, and now it's calling. The price is 5.5, okay, and now it's going like that. So use currency 100. I'm an ass. Okay. Honest mistake. Gosh, next level price. Int. Run. math.run to int. And what I want to see is oh fuck. Yeah, makes sense. Surely that's not global price. It's it's individual price. It's not a global price. That those upgrades are really strong. Damn. Uh-huh. Okay, this is capped, but shouldn't see use my money. So this is okay. Two things: the upgrades are really too strong, and yeah, 2.5%. It's too much actually. So let's do something else. So first, apply current player upgrade. Uh, If the value doesn't change, it means we are at max upgrade, and if then go. Otherwise, do nothing, basically. For now, it's going to be like that. And so it returns bool, and so we need to check var value equals upgrade dot level dot get value dot get current value. Let's not do anything about it for now. Void. Okay, let's not do anything about it for now. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. If the values stop changing, just stop spending your money uh, and make a task. Right there in issues. Can't know when upgrade is maxed out. And I guess it's going to be 10 upgrades per thing. Um, let's go into ability data for a sec, and base level price scaling, it's going to be 1.2, so it goes a bit faster. Base price is going to be 5, okay, and it's going to be get price for next level. It's not going to be the a get crit. Gets next level price. Um, yeah, that's better. Time level price scaling. Okay. Um, in terms of money scaling, it's going to be better Revenant. Okay, and now damages were going far too high, far too fast, and makes sense because we were doing like, yeah, it was 2, 3, 4. So it's not good. It's not how it's supposed to work. So it's more like, yeah, okay, plus, plus, and failing basic math. Uh, okay, so scaling, basically, no need for parentheses. Time base damage.x, and yeah, okay, like that's time base damage.y. That's actually way better, and I guess that's we've got another place, which is directionality upgrades, to modify right there, but we do exactly the same thing. So plus scaling time level time directionality, basically, and I guess the values will make a bit more sense. I think, I hope. I really much hope. And the reason why it doesn't have name is right there in abilities slash, and it should be called slash, and let's super slash. And yeah, and for now, since we don't strength based, yeah, for now let's put it in the title because we are not handling this at all. And let's get back in spell upgrades, and in the current value let's go for 250. And also in the formats, it's in the ability data, and right there you see damage at X stats to string 0 to 0, and here to dots to string 0 to 0. Like that, we have something a bit better, I think. Less exploding in terms of size, and so we'll see. Here's a project, and well, I should change some stuff, but wait a sec. I'm just going to go into the ability right now, ability data, and change a bit the result, like 4, 8, and 6, 8. That's the base thing, and let's just change the cooldown to be 2.5 like it was intended to be initially, and let's restart. Data were taken into account since it's scriptable objects. And yeah, that's the second thing. So now that you have two ways to improve your cooldowns: acquiring agility, which increases your armor at the same time, but you could also go right there. Oh, and you see now you can upgrade like that. Well, that's not the best one, but it's cost effective. And so the cooldown is right there like that, and oh, I think the price scaling is too low and the scaling is too high. And yeah, but I mean, the game being not balanced is purely okay. uh, maybe maybe we should go for something a bit better in terms of scaling. Maybe price scaling should be going twice faster, and so yeah. And we have to keep in mind that later on there will be some spells with better initial stats, which means upgrading them will be better than upgrading a level 1 common spell. So yeah, that's great. And let's try to play a bit, like 10 minutes, and see how it goes in terms of flow, waves, killing the wave, getting money, upgrading and stuff, and like gameplay right now. And you see, I'm going to use the oh, don't don't tell me anything. The free cam, and yeah, I should. Well, 1 second. I'm pissed about that. I'm going to fix that after. I'm not sure I'm going to upgrade that. I think first thing first, what I need is raw damages. So you see the mages, my bonus damages, say bonus stats, because that's actually what it is 1, and each time I gain 1, and I get a bit of health regen, which is great. But I think also I should increase agility. It's going to, you see, increase my armor, increase my critical chance. What the fuck? That fast? Oh, not intended. Um, goes way too fast. Agility shouldn't, because again, I thought it was okay. Definitely agility shouldn't. Like it's already increasing nice things like fire rate, and it's too strong. But who cares? For now, maybe I'll drop that down to 0.25. It feels a bit too strong. So it doesn't update right there because wait, wave one. Let's go. Let's try to fight it. Basically, I wanted to increase a bit my agility to be able to outrun wave one enemies, but yeah, surviving wave one is going to be not fun, but hopefully we'll manage to kill enough minions to make it fun. Yeah, I mean, it's wave one. You're fucking weak, and enemies are strong. So, like, you're fighting level 9 or 8 enemies, and yeah, it is jittering, right? Don't know if it's my frame rate, which is not good, or enemies have too much HP on wave 1. That's way too much. Wait, that's not playable. So let's do a few changes, tweaking in terms of values. First thing, I wasn't really happy with the attribute to stat for. I think that should be 9 for health. The mages should be 1.1, something like that. Secondary damages, well, now we don't do that anymore. Uh, you see, agility does a lot of things, and critical chances getting 1% each time is a lot. So I think I'm going to add 0.25% each time. It's already good. Dodge distance, armor, okay. Um, Intelligence, critical chance, half a percent each time. Yeah. Secondary damages, we don't do that anymore. We will have to find ways to, oh shit, to make those things a bit more interesting anyway in the future. But yeah, maybe I'll go down a bit, like remove endurance, which and separate that to different stats. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. Maybe 4 stats is easier to balance at some point. So that adds a lot of armor, dash cooldown. It's basically tanky build. Um, and luck. Okay. I think the scaling is a bit better right there. And for minions, uh, they should have this kind of minion should have only 1 endurance and 1 agility and maybe 2 strength, one strength. That's the base minion. It's scaling like that. And so in terms of player minion data, in terms of the game, for the wave scaling data, uh, and we play player scaling, but yeah, I've got to change. A scaling factor, I'm going to put 6, and it's going to scale. And those small beginning minions are going to be easy to handle anyway. But um, yeah, I'm trying. Like, I'm taking really 10 minutes to see if I find bugs, if I find issues, game-breaking issues. I mean, and we'll see. So I think I'm going to improve that, which doesn't improve as I would like it to improve. So let's change a bit in the code how this get increased. Um, the thing is finding the right equation, and I think I should have used curve, but for now I'm going to use that. So directionality for the slash ability is a bit too is growing too low, too slow basically. And scaling time, initial directionality. Again, it related to the level of the spell, but hmm, hmm. You know what? Let's go like that. The base stat of the spell are changing a lot of like the upgrade. It's not worth upgrading a low level spell basically, and you better investing in your skills first, in your attributes, and when your attributes get too expensive, invest on your spells. I think that's the main idea. Let's see. Um, because yeah, money invested on a spell. I'm going to find a way in next update for the. But yeah, balancing this game is going to be a nightmare. So you shouldn't touch that actually. For the base spell, but I'm going to. So now it's level 10 right there, and can I? Yeah, I can upgrade a bit. I'm going to upgrade the damages a bit, and I should fight three elf enemies, something like that. And directionality means it's not going to be behind my character anymore. It's always going to be kind of on front of it. Uh, not too much behind. Like how many HP do they have? 34. That's a bit too much. And they hit like a truck as well. So as you see, you get killing one gives me enough money to. Um, and I think maybe I'll make a system where you can maybe like you can buy some more spell slots and add slots and add spells, like maybe 10 times the same spell, low level spell, and that's great. You got something. We'll see. So the first wave has to be way smaller. I think I'm going to add something like a half debuff or something like that on the enemies. But yeah. Of course, with two players, it's more of a nightmare because, yeah, shit. Oh, I don't have money anymore, enough money to do that. Maybe I could just upgrade that. Since it's strength based, it's multiplied, gains 5% per strength, so if I get 0.2 more damages on the base attack, I get more damages anyway, so yeah. Um, well, let's go. I can now upgrade, yeah, 2 level of that. That's that's great. Doing more damages. 15. Yeah. Oh, the crit. Getting close to the enemies make you put you in danger, but in fucking danger, but they don't do a lot of damages. I'm going to improve that. So yeah, I can just maybe try to buy more of that. So base damages are away. I should increase strength as well to multiply. 19. And yeah, once the map is going to change, maybe the pathing is going to change a bit for the enemies, choosing to try to circulate, and like for now it's a bit basic. I really want just to finish this first wave. So give me money, give me money. What can I upgrade with the money I've got actually? Cooldown. Yeah, I got. Okay, okay. I could play that long time. Ah, I got the region. Don't worry, it's not balanced yet. 23. What do I do with 23 golds? Increase the mages, of course. I want to one-shot those minions. Uh-huh. And so the level 5 to start with. We'll level 12. So many minions. Oh, we're starting to get big crits, right? More damages. So what I said about increasing spells shouldn't be like right now I got a spell that does 12, but you see it does 19, which is better. And I start to almost one-shot enemies. Now I'm going to take a look at strength. Like each point of strength is going to add a lot. I think. Like I've added 1 point of strength. How does it translate? 19. Okay, fuck you. Yeah, if we've got some 20 now, 23. Okay. Okay, I'm adding 2 points of strength. Upgrades are becoming to be very, very expensive. The way. Actually, I never played Vampire Survivor, by the way. It's really like an inspiration, and my first inspiration is the Warcraft 3 mod. So I got 12 bonus damages right now, but those are bonus damages added after the like first I add the bonus damages and then I multiply. I multiply by strength and then I add the bonus damages. So it's more because it's strength based at the moment. Okay. Okay. That's really really strong and not going up as fast. It's going up too fast and should be a general level growth rather than. Um, so yeah, it should be a level for the word spell rather than just a level of. I'm going to fix that because right now the spell upgrading the spell is really too strong. I mean, it's wave 1. Maybe less minion per wave as well. Because I'm just going to do that, and that's the best way. And maybe improve the directionality now. But you see, the price is not scaling as fast as it should. It should go way faster to scale the price. So I'm going to do 2.5 or something like that. So each time it doubles, and that's great. Okay, okay. So directionality is going. Oh, yeah, directionality is not growing fast. It's fucking expensive to increase directionality. Okay, well, not going to do that for 2 hours. I mean, that's interesting, but I'm just going to increase the cooldown, so I get like Like there is no danger at the moment for the player. It's because you can do wherever you want on the map, and it's not expensive enough to upgrade the spells. Um, go back to the village and do shopping. And yeah, we've got some lag spikes, but normally the shopping is going to be in the village. Uh, okay, so let's change the slash, and in the data let's go with a different value, because now base price scaling, yeah, that's 1.5. It's And let's do a second thing, which is going to be having a level for the spell. So I just want to go back to my prefab in UI spell slots, and I'm going to add one thing, which is going to be a text mesh pro. Yeah, like that. Pivot is going to be one, and text is going to be on the right, centered. I'm going to add the 10 10 10, and this is going to be the global level level. Okay, like that. And now when I get back to my spell slots, it's going to tell me, okay, so I'm doing something like that. I'm applying upgrade to type, and what I'm going to do right there is level up, and I'm going to give it global level. Uh, yeah, sorry, private int spell level. So it goes and level up break, update abilities, and then we go for each upgrade, upgrade, upgrade dots updated. Like that, and we just call on value changed, so all the UI refreshes, and now we're going to add something to the level up, which is going to be int global level, and let's keep this value right there. I love it, but price should be reflecting global level, so let's not do that. Update int global level, and let's just add private int global level, and let's do something like current value. It's going to be global level, and Level is just going to be something we could add as an information on the main task and not updated for a long time. 43 hours left. And yeah, I guess almost beating the longest stream soon. Some point. Get nets upgraded price. Okay, global level. Get no level, so that's and this one global level right there, +1 for the next price. And global level equals that, and so we just um, when we're grading somewhere, well, we're grading. I'm not dumb. Um, am I stupid? Maybe. Oh yeah, because upgrade slots. Okay, updated and upgrade slot is there with abilities right there, and so updated and going to say spell level and write a spell level plus plus and right there when we create this object spell level equals 1 because we want to instantiate with a level 1 spell, and maybe later on we'll add a way to you get like a spell which is already level 30 or something like that, so it's expensive but spell is great and gives us latitude to do things. Spells up, spell level, updates, and I think now the curve is going to be different. Let's go into our currency manager, and while we're compiling currency manager, and get 1000 of money to start the game with. I'll have fun. Also, I'm going to do something with the debug toolkit right now. If you wonder how to put the debug toolkit in front, just go into where you've put your debug toolkit basically, and yeah, window, display sort order 1100. Let's go. Now it's always going to be on front. Um, Pro tip. You see? And yeah, those should be. Yeah, I've got a lot of errors, but you see now it's in front, so that's really practical. Um, let's see how it's. Oh fuck! That's a bit crazy. I mean, that goes a bit too fast now. I'm going to go back right there. I mean, there are better ways to equilibrate stuff like that. 1.1 should be better now. Let's try. Um, Fighting solo. Ah, okay. Damage. Yeah, you see 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. And that goes way faster than it could. And that's great, great stuff. And I'm just going to do two things. Change that And also on my code, spell slot is now going to, so you see there's that. Now I'm changing this, and right there it should return an int return spell level, and I'm just going to add a comment. I mean, it's self-documented, but sometimes I don't want to open the method to know what it does. And let's add one, which is going to be a serialized field, private text, mesh pro UI, spell level txt, and right there we're going to do spell level txt dot text. Need to be equal to player ability dot level. Shut up. And right there it's going to be something like that. Okay, that's toString. And yeah, then I go to player ability now. Spell level right there. Public int spell level, and I get back right there, and I'm going to do dot toString. Why aren't you happy with that? Dot toString, and I think that's great, but when I get back right there, see, I'm writing those, and I think that for the mages it's okay, but for crit value, I mean, no, for if I get back to slash data, yeah, I could add 0, because like that player gets the feeling, okay, it's upgrading, and that's better. Trying to balance stuff, but yeah, I'm not going to do it further. It's been 20 minutes and I need to implement features anyway, but sometimes you've got to. Hey! Oh, oh yeah, okay. And that's done. And that's. Oh, yeah, okay, so both bands. Okay, so yeah. Uh, yeah, okay. So now let's get back to our right there spell slots and add a global level, and now we should be all set. And I'm starting to get quite hungry, so I think once that's done, I'm going to stop and say that we spend 40 with that we had 42 hour 30 marks, and I'm soon going to do a post on Reddit saying I've achieved pretty much not at all, not a lot. So okay, that's great. With 1000 you can get to level 29, and well, works. So let's stop this stream right there, because I got some stuff to do this afternoon not related to this project, and let's say we have done for today. basically. Let's go. Tomorrow, NPC shop on Earth, and